Welcome to Pocket Woman Lockpicking and Locksport. Anything to do with locks. That's what we do in Locksport. This is a hobby we all enjoy. If you'd like to test your skills at lockpicking, hanging out with the community is a good way to get started. If you want to get into a Locksport. G'day everyone who has arrived. In the chat, Elijah Carney, welcome in, mate. That's Elijah Carney is our new moderator. Now, Aussie mod, G Keyman is our American. So Southern Hemisphere and Northern Hemisphere moderators in the chat. So the cat, meow, welcome in. Sound is good. Miko Wolf, g'day mate, good to see you. I've missed not being able to be there in Lockforce for a while now. It's I see YouTube is using the names, great. So everyone's got 10 names now. Wonderful. Lockmania, g'day mate, welcome in. Good to see you. Stopping by on the way to bed. Yeah, no worries. Haven't even had a chance to check out your Christmas special this year, mate. If you yourself haven't had a chance to check out the Christmas special, head on over to Lockmania's channel. They do a Christmas special each year. It's like an advent calendar for locks. Yes, don't forget to hit the like. G'day, Chicky Man. Yep, the mods are doing it. They're saying don't forget to hit the like because apparently it means something to YouTube. It's important to the algorithm. If you don't get to do it, it gets offended. So let's not offend the algae because, it can bloom on you and get away from you real easy, those algae. Right, let's check out some locks. Where are we going to start today? Good question. I'm glad I asked it. I'm totally prepared for this, as you do. I cannot, at the moment, still have a regular prediction from when I'm going to be available. It all depends on how I'm traveling, how I wake up, whether I can function or not, and whether I'm needed elsewhere. As you know, I'm my wife's carer, and things have become hairy again, so my time is needed elsewhere. Fortunately and unfortunately. Fortunately, I can be there for my wife, but unfortunately, that life has to come before Locksport. But you get that. And then there's the wonderful world of sleep. Yes. That has to come into the equation at some time. G'day, YTFP Chris. Good to see you, mate. Welcome to a Locksport Hangout. We talk everything locks. Sometimes we talk about life. And because the life can get interwoven amongst our locks, because Locksport is our hobby. Life is what we have to do. And the coffee's gone cold already. How's that happened? Locks are life, indeed. How long have you been doing Locksport, Chris? Give us your background. I'm still trying to organise my lock lab from when I was doing the lock explores, and I was able to score all those locks. So the place is still a mess. I've got tools everywhere. Let's have a look at the lock lab. When I say I've got locks overflowing, I'm not kidding. I'm not talking So let's grab some cables. So I can put away tools. Yeah, right beside the computer. Oops. Under there, and all my picks I haven't even put away yet. And I've got piles of locks down there. Boxes of locks. Locks, and more locks. Projects that have been put on hold for I don't know how long now, but they're still on my wish list to get done. That'll happen now. We've got summer happening and the weather's improved, and hopefully life slows down as the world slows down. So over here we've got the key machine that Cranky Lock has lent us, which is really awesome. Have you seen this one, Miko? Yeah. I use my little tins. I've got two of them. I use these to stand on because I'm not tall enough to use the key machine. To look over the top of it. That's my steps. Oh, is the cable long enough? No. Cable's not long enough. So it says US 101. And what it enables us to do is cut flat keys as well as... Oh, hang on, I just saw something. Elijah, check this out. I'm on camera. Can't see. Yeah, scored a little NAIDOC flag last year. Last year I was able to attend some of the functions. This year, not a chance. Yes, GQ man, those tin steps could crush without warning. And yeah, got to be careful. Don't want to go ass up, because that's a common thing with me. It don't take much to throw me off my balance, which is why I got me trolley. Some people call it a walker. Yep. And then I've got that was just one side of the Lock Lab, Chris. So that's me. These are my collections. So check it out. I love Locksport and picking my way to happiness. That's what Locksport's all about. Finding your happy place. You're not feeling happy doing Locksport, then put the picks down, walk away from the desk, go do something else, and then come back when you've found your happy place again. Because trying to pick locks when you're stressed and unhappy, well, we all know it doesn't happen. You don't get the opens, especially if you're trying to do it on camera. And the right there is my new collection of Lockton aluminium coloured padlocks. They're absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous. And then over here I have my tools and bits and bobs. And all my windscreen wiper blades and street sweeper blades for making things and sending out to newbies to practice making their tools. Locks everywhere. That's the whole thing of locks. Down there. So yeah. Oh, plus, yeah, they're all there too behind me. So you've got, where are we in space? Yep, that there with the pocket watch on it. That's a filing cabinet that has got 2 drawers full of locks, and it's a 1, 2, 3, 4 drawer. No, so it's got 3 drawers full of locks. G'day, Mark Carter up north. Good to see you, mate. Welcome in. We're just having a little bo peep at the lock load. Showing you what we've got in here, how we have it set up, and how we are overflowing with locks. We've got locks up there as well, and we have locks in this 4 drawer. So this one I have like tools and things like that. This one I have the locks and materials and locks and more locks. So this is just an example, just a little example of how this hobby can get away from you, mate. Oh, it can get away from you. So I started out going, I'm not going to collect locks. I'm just gonna pick padlocks. Well, that doesn't happen, mate. You got to have a variety of locks. You need to learn how to pick all kinds of different things, which means you're going to have lots of different locks coming across your desk. And then if you go on a lucky winning streak like I did one year, I won a lot of this stuff, all my overseas stuff, plus commercial tools, things like that, 3D printed stuff. I won it all. It was only in the last few years that I've been able to save up and buy some of my own stuff. Yeah, got to collect them all, Elijah, because you never know. You just, well, I go, okay, I want to make a video out of that. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate it. Sweet setup. Love the artworks. Yeah, I've got the Locksport stickers. Yep, I've got the whole range, mate, from the beginning. The beginning of the sticker runs. Yeah. That's the advantage of... I appreciate you tapping the buttons, Mark. Cheers. Chris, you just try not to muck with depressing locks that kills your mojo. Yes. But then it can fire you up as well. It's like, yeah, one day. But one day, that's called a naughty bucket. They call it naughty buckets. However, I don't have a naughty bucket. I have a one-day bucket. One day I'll get you bastard. So, my one day I'll get you bastard lock is this one. This mongrel of a thing. Yeah, I know it looks tame. Doesn't look scary at all. It's all plastic. I mean, how much of a threat could something covered in plastic be? Well, this is a mongrel of a lock. Why? Because it's all standard locked out. This is a lockout, tag out lock with a nasty ass fitting. Right, focus your mongrel. Right, this is your 7440 Abus. It's a lockout, tag out lock. It was given to me about a year, 2 years after I first started, and I've never been able to pick it. It's one of the first locks. Well, it was the first lock. First package I ever got from anyone. Murloc 68. Thank you, mate. Yep. It's a mongrel. Murloc still can't get it. They're actually serrated pins. What, Elijah? What? Really? Oh, what? They're serrated. I remember Paul Springer, Conculot, he pulled one of these apart, and they were all standards. Have they put serrates in them now? Because the old stuff, the older one, this has all standards. It's a nasty pasty. It's a nasty. So you get your mongrels, and then you'll get ones like this, because I like to specialise in lockout tagout locks to keep our workers safe. Lock off machinery and stuff, and you stick your head in it so your co-worker doesn't come along and turn the thing on and squish you. Then you get another one like this. It's also made by Abus. It's a Brady version, and it's the 7140. And this is such fun to pick. Like, doesn't give you a hard time. Once you get the knack of it, you get your tension right. It's all about the tension with these little things. Get your tension right. It's a sweet pick. Trying to gut some of these can be a mongrel, but you get that. That's how you learn more about a lock, by trying to gut it. Snake! G'day, mate. Snake! Woohoo! Snake's in the house. Good to see you. G'day, Mossy Picks, if you're up and awake with Snake. Good to see you. So we're going to pick some locks. We're going to pull some locks apart. I feel like pulling a lock apart. And now, Elijah, now I know what lock I'm going to pull apart. Yep, it's going to be a 74. I want to see what's inside now. You've got my curiosity piqued. So you're going to learn how to pull apart one of these plastic locks, how you're able to put them back together, and still have a functioning lock. Well, that's the plan. So let's get the hammer out. But there's always a little bit of tappy required. Don't be scared of it. Just don't go overboard. What other tool do we need? Can I remember how to do it? Yeah, I can remember how to do it. No, I can't remember how to do it. Yeah, I can remember how to do it. No, I can't. Yeah, I can. I think the only thing we need is a hammer. Yep, I think that's all we need. Ha! A hammer and a lock. Do they go together? Well, surprisingly, they do. Sometimes you can use a lock as a hammer. But we're not gonna do a McNally today. I know, Elijah, the 7440s are not normally guttable, but I'm going to show you how you can gut them, how you can gut an unguttable lock. That is the 7440. Yup. G'day, Swamp Picker. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Snake. Chris has got 2 American padlocks that you have to drill out and replace the bottom cover plates. We suspect they're busted up inside. Hearing some crunchy springs. Ooh, crunchy. Crunchy's not good. Why do you have to drill them out? Have you got the ones with the without the thing on it? What do you call it? Scroll it. Retaining screw. You've got the one with the, what did they stick in there? They riveted it. And you know that you can, if you drill it out carefully, you can recover that lock and put in the bottom plate with the retaining screw. you can get them separately, so you can buy them, because there's plenty of Locksporters that have done it. That pulled those American locks apart. Right, should we do a new one, or should we do the one that's a mongrel? That's the question. Rivet, that's the word. I knew the words would come up. Got a bit of a, you don't really have a bit of a, you just have it, a bit of a fibro attack. I got pinged by a nasty solvent-based paint on Thursday. It hit me like a ton of bricks. I dropped the fridge and started hurling the burley for the next hour and a half. I kept hurling the burley. So I just tried to get my body back so I could drive the truck back to the depot. It was a tough day. So I was helping the mate move. I was just meant to be the driver. The two people that we had teed up to do the move, that could do the lifting, they called in sick. So it was like, mate. So it was left to two people who had a bad back until another dude come on board who could lift a bit, but he also had a bad back. So everyone was like just trying to manage their backs, trying to move this person. And then this person left, and then that person left, and then it was just still this that could actually do anything. So wasn't meant to lift anything. So the body's still feeling it. What day is it today? I don't know. Well, Tuesday. Yep. Locksport Hangouts on Tuesday. Yep. Tuesday Australian time, Monday American time, and so I've been trying to get the body back. Heaps of electrolytes, heaps of like hydrolyte, heaps of coconut water, and trying to sleep. It didn't stop fibromyalgia getting triggered because I have multiple chemical sensitivity, so getting pinged by that triggers fibro. Also triggered chronic fatigue on the day. If I sat down, I couldn't get back up, so I just had to keep standing and moving and chucking. Oh, yeah. But it inspired the person that we were moving to chip in and do some moving of their own stuff, which was good. And the thing is, you can't take out your removalists, and they did with the paint. And I didn't have a heads up. You can't open them, Chris? What? Can't open them. Bypass not working either, so taking out the bottom plate and replacing it. Yep, that's the only way to do it. So if you need to source those retaining pins, there's plenty in the community that know where to go for that, how to get it. You want me to take apart the mongrel one? Yeah, rightio. It's been sitting there staring at me for so long. It's got to go. But before we take it apart, you never know your luck when you... Oh, thanks, GK, man. Yeah, I'll feel better soon. It depends on how long it'll take and how much I keep getting re-pinged. So the other day, yesterday, we had a support worker come in from my wife, and they were fragrance, and it was like, I don't usually let them in the door, but I was out the back with the gardener doing gardening. So my wife let them in, and they said, we got the message about no fragrances, but we didn't think it meant spray on deodorant. It's like, oh, mate. You have to spell it out for a kindergarten. Yeah, I do. It's written on the door. Right, let's pick it. So something like 20 years ago, it was 1 in 6 Australians had multiple chemical sensitivity. And if you have MCS, you usually have chronic fatigue and fibro as well. They come as a triple treat. And so it's 1 in every 100 people you see has it. Well, that's numbers have gone up now. It's been 20 years. So yeah, that does cause harm. Only people that got pinged by something and they'd have an anaphylactic shock, they had to carry an EpiPen to go shopping. I get severe body pain. The fibro kicks in and start hurling uncontrollably. Affects the respiration. Depends on what you get pinged by. This solvent-based paint I got pinged by, it went straight up the olfactory, so straight up the nose, straight into the brain, and affects those centers of the brain that it pings. But no. Okay, I really need to sort out the situation with the tension wrenches because I'm not finding them in amongst the picks at all. It's raining picks and tensioners. Yes, I do have too many to choose from. However, on the weekend, or was it Sunday? Yeah, Sunday. We went to a Christmas party. It was Frank's Christmas party. Frank is the puppy who belongs to the pet butcher, where we get Betty's food from. She loves going there. They fuss over her. They give her handfuls of treats. She loves it. She used to be terrified of butchers. I could never walk past a butcher in a shopping centre where Betty's my assistant's dog, and she was terrified. So when I started going to the pet butcher, I told them that, and they said, "Well, animals are welcome in the shop, so why don't you just bring her in, and we'll start making it a positive experience for her, and she will start to feel differently." Well, that worked a treat, didn't it? She loves it. It's her favourite shop now. So they put on this Christmas party. Frank had a Christmas party. He's like a little, looks like a Boston Terrier, but not a Boston Terrier, the other one. Always get them mixed up. And they put on a great Christmas party. It was their first ever Christmas party. And we had a fantastic time. Took some footage of the puppies to put on the channel to show you. And Betty, she was awesome. Normally she would forget the social niceties and bypass the butt sniffing and private sniffing. But this time she actually did the proper social niceties, and mate, her nose was going. She said g'day to so many puppies. She had a fantastic time. She had treats. She won the egg and spoon race. She came home with a bag of toys and things and food. Like, she cleaned up. She had a fantastic Christmas party. She loved it. And she's just had her brekkie. So I've lost my computer. She's just had her brekkie. Signs are never meant for the person that's reading them. Yeah, well, they can't get through the front door without seeing my sign. It's a big one. And it says the word stop if you are wearing fragrances. And then I listed them. But yes, so that's how they knew they'd stuffed up. Which meant that whole house had to be opened up to be aired out because they were letting the house, and I couldn't come back inside the house until this house had cleared and they'd long gone. And they, so it was the first time that person had been here. They were filling for someone else, but not. You can do more harm. You're supposed to be helping and you're doing harm. And that's what fragrances do. They cause harm to people such as myself. Oh, come on, that's a tight little keyword up the top there. Jeez. I don't think I've ever used the thinnest one of these, ever. Which is not even in here because I've never used it. Let's go to the tension wrench section. You thought that's that. And you thought that was the whole tension wrenches. No. This is the tension wrench. Chris, yeah, you got multiple chemical sensitivity as well. It triggers your migraines. Some people seem to bathe in it. Okay, I'll tell you what that's about. So these fragrances, they are a solvent-based product. Solvents are an addictive substance, and so when you put it on, your aftershave, your hairspray, your deodorant, your perfumes, your smelly body lotions and shit, and your smelly other bits, well, it goes straight up your nose, straight into your brain. It doesn't have to go through your lungs and to the blood, through the blood to be processed. Yeah, it does that, and that's why it affects the rest of your body. But initially, it affects straight away. It affects your brain. So what affects your brain? It will cause your headache. So it will cause the what do you call them? Veins and things in your brain to go, Mwah! And whatever that word is, and boom, migraine triggered for days. And like one person I work with on the South Australian Task Force for Multiple Chemical Sensitivity, whenever he got pinged by glyphosate, so when council comes around, does Roundup spraying and stuff on the weeds, if he gets pinged by that, he's flat out bedridden for 3 months. You're taking someone out for 3 months. And for me, the last time I got pinged badly by a fragrance, I had an immediate uncontrolled anger response, because that's the center of the brain. Whatever chemical I'd sucked into my head, breathed in, had done, it went straight to that center of the brain. It caused an immediate outburst of anger to kick these people out of my house, and it caused severe brain fog for the next month and a half. So for the next month and a half, every time I got in the car to drive somewhere, whether it was 1 turn away or 2 turns away, I got lost. Didn't matter that I had the navigation system off, I still got lost. Frustrating AF, I tell you. Right, come on, I need to find this tension wrench. Let's just raining tension wrenches. Right, so when you do Locksport for a little while, boom, you can end up with a few tension wrenches, just 1 or 2 extras that you make yourself for specialist locks. You'll come across a lock and you'll think, yeah, I can't get nothing in that. You just have to make your own tension wrench out of your wiper blade, which you keep over there. So you've got your specialist little ones that you've made for different kinds of locks. I've also got some commercial ones in here that do funky shit. But yeah, just 1 or 2 tension wrenches to choose from. So we're going to find something that'll stick in the top of that thing. It's just a matter of finding it. Right. It's not going to be you. No. Take out the nose. And we'll have a better chance of finding the potential yeses. And it's not just about making tension wrenches, it's about modifying some as well. So like this big chunk here, like that's a big like 2 mil. So I modified it to fit the lock I needed, because the lock I needed, it needed to be snug as, because I needed it to stay in there because I was having to do fillet picking. So I needed one that could stay in there and another one that could stay in there. So I had to make them. Right, getting narrowing it down. This is looking good. And then I'll do things like I made a template. So this is a template that'll fit the to make one of these commercial ones. So this is a template to make one of these. That's your commercial one. But the thing is, I needed that distance in between there and there to be very particular, because this one was slightly, just a fraction too big, and I couldn't get the purchase I needed. And this is the one that fitted the Aussie locks, whereas the other one, it must be imperial measurement or something, because I just didn't stay. Did not stay. It has potential. Right, getting through the pile. Now, I do have my favourite tensions, which I kept in the other one, but everything's been mixed up because I went away to the sister's place a while back, as you know, and still haven't properly unpacked from that. That has potential. And I had to pull apart a lock down there in a big, like a fire safe. Yep, that's it, tubular wrench. A fire safe. I had to pick a lock when I was down there. So I did the lock, and I pulled the lock out. It was like a cam locky thing, and it wasn't working properly, and something going on with it. It was weird. And then I didn't have the humans there to say, what do you want me to do with it now? So I just had to leave it. And they got back late, and I needed to leave to get back to Adelaide. So I just left it in pieces. And I had to put it somewhere. So I emptied the case for the KW1 and stuck the lock in there. So now I'm like, every time I look at this, where's the case? Oh, left it up north. Yeah. And one of the good things to have is one of these. These are shotties. So these are the things you put down the bottom of your lock. It goes in there. Not on this one, but on the other ones. No, it doesn't fit that one either. I'll use these shotties. So I've got quite a few of these that are long, and they go in the bottom of the keyway, and they just sort of float around. They have no bearing on the tension at all, and they enable your pick to not damage things like the plastic bottom of these things. So when you pick the crap out of these, so that's what I made it for, is the lockout takeout locks, the 410s. So that baby just goes in there, just hangs around, and then you can just, when you pick off of it, then you can pick the crap out of it. You've still got your tensioner up top or whatever you're doing, and you can just pick the crap out of it without wallowing out the bottom of your plastic, because the plastic does get pretty banged up. So yeah, shotties are good, especially if you're a lever offer picker like I am. I lever off warding, I lever off the bottom of the keyway. Alright, we've got to get to the end of this shortly. What are they doing in there? Who knows? Okay, so thing one. Alright, we're in. Well, that is so flexy. The more rigid a tension wrench is, the more feedback you get through the fingers. So you might have a look at this one. I'll let you go. You have to use the thing on. Oh, that's unfortunate. I prefer top of the keyword. Sort of. Pick choice is next. What's our pick choice? Well, we look at our key and go, oh, mate, what can we do to get under that? Right, we're going to have to get under this big beastie right here. Start the day. You've got to get under that. If you don't get under that, you're going nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. So you need a pick that's going to be able to get under that, to be able to pick that really high lift there. So that's how we choose our pick. We get our picks and we think, okay, what do we need basically to not upset everyone else? We're going to need a deep, high lift beastie, which is why we're also going on top of the keyway. It gives us more room for the high lifts to get under the low lifts. Oh, come on. I've lost the Discord because my computer did a thing. G'day, Hale Handbook. Welcome to the chat. You stamp your homemade ones as CRS kits. What? Come on, machine. Work with me, not against me. Work with me, not against me. Chris, you stamp your homemade ones as the CRS kicks in and can't remember what you made them for. Exactly, mate. I never remember what I've made my tension wrenches for. I just have to go through it like that. Yep, no worries, Elijah. I just go through them, try and find out which one would be best, because I know I've made one for something. So, using a commercial pick, these are the Gem series from Bare Bones Lockpicking. Not sponsored or nothing. I bought these. Well, I buy stuff, and then he sends me stuff in the package extra to have a play with. So that's how I end up with a lot more stuff than I anticipated. So I'm going to go right at the back first, sort of scooping down, go right at the back, just try and bypass that first. So this is where a key comes in really handy. Read your key and go low, super high, medium, high, low. And you never know your luck, this might be able to pick it. Just having a feel around, trying to get past that warding at the top. Trying to actually see if I can get in through the warding. Sometimes there's holes on the bottom of the warding, and you can sneak your pick up through the hole. So I'm just having a feel at what this lock needs. Does it need one of those? Because I'm going with standard pins, I'm going to go with relatively heavy tension, especially on this springy tension because it's giving me no feedback, and standards will give us no feedback. Can't even reach the pins. Right, so we go to plan B. We go to a thinner one. This is another one. This has got a scoop out of the end of the pick. Uh-oh, I'm going to collapse. Okay, stay there. Here's my drawing, very high-tech camera setup here. Hooked on my drawer. Hang off another holder. Everything coming down through the lights. So it's about getting up and around with that warding to be able to even get any movement on the pins. See, when I first started, I would not have been able to feel the difference. So I would have just been picking the warding. My butt just, stress. Oh, I just got a message, hang on. What? Got to go and see a neuro physio. What do they do? Well, we'll find out. It's supposed to have something to do with stuffed neck. Hang on a sec. Oh, sorry about that. Just need to let my wife know what she's doing today. Humboldt. Where's Humboldt? I didn't see you come in, Humboldt. What is, do you have a different name? A different name? As an app? Everyone's got different names. Right, one last chance to pick this, and we're cracking it. We are cracking it. So it looks like we've got free space until we get to the very top bit of the warding, and then it just shuts down on us. My brain says just get the hammer out and start cracking it open. Whereas my heart says, this thing's been in my lock lab for 6 years. I want to give it one last chance to cough up and be picked before I show you the hammer. Whoa, mine got somewhere. Oh, I'm getting stuck, I know that much. Come on. Give me an open. Surprise the shit out of me. An open. Go on. Give me a surprise. Oh, speaking of surprises. It's a Sushi. G'day, mate. Good to see ya. How's it going? Hope everything's going much better than it has been. It's been an absolutely tough time. So use the smaller on your dial. Okay, read again. He's just rocked up and parked herself. Betty? Betty? You say get out of the viewers? Hey? That's a girl. My assistant's called Betty. She likes to hang out in the lockwood. She's 12 now. I'll tell you what, on the weekend she ran around like she was a 2-year-old. Winning the egg and spoon race. Just unbelievable. So she's feeling it today. She's still feeling it. Oh, Skelly's down. Oh my God. Skelly, get up, mate. Hang on to your frog's eyes. You'll be right. Just hold on, mate. Just hang on. Just hold on to your frog. That's it. Okay. Thanks, GQ man. Have you ever picked one of these GQ man? The 74 40s? The 8 ovals? So with standard pins, the theory is you just keep picking and picking until it cracks open. Yeah, well, you've got patience for that sort of thing. Yeah, when an open, I get around that warding without snapping a pick. That'd be the best. Betty's snoring. Okay, doesn't take long for her to start snoring. But she can snore when she's awake too. I think it's just faking us out. No it. Nothing. Nada. Right. Hammer time. Tappy tappy. Time for some tappy tappy. Tappy tappy. Tappy tappy. Time for the tappy tappy. Check the pics from Flying Debris. Hush puppy. Alright, back in a minute. Talk amongst yourselves. Be nice, be kind. I have to attend to that door. Right, we're back. Clear the desk. Anything untoward to get hit. Right, I might have to get some height. There we go. Right. Now the theory is we've lost the mousey. Control things with the mouse. It's Mitsubishi. You just got another American HT15 manufacturing code October 1971. Brand new with an unused box warranty card and the 2 keys. Not a scratch on it. The finish is so good. It's almost a mirror. Oh my god. Yeah, you're going to want to see a video on that one, isn't it? Even if it's just a show and tell video on it. That'd be nice. That sounds sweet. See what happens? You turn into collectors. Right, we're going to do a little tip tap. Now, all the theory is, right, so there's 2 tabs that hold this bottom plate on. One on that side and one on that side. Now, yes, it does look like it is one complete unit of plastic, but it actually separates. Now, once you pull this beastie apart, this inside here is an aluminium core. Now, once you have that off, you take that off, and you can slide this part off. When you slide this part off, be super careful because from memory, these pin chambers do not have end caps, which means when this slides off, these things go pating, 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 and you'll lose it all over your lock lap. Just keep your finger on the top as you're sliding the placky away. That's the theory. Yes, that's the thing is you've got to watch for your reflection. You've got to angle it so it just reflects the lock lab or something. You do it on an angle. That's what I try and do. But you can't always get it right. If you came in, you can't find a 74 Abus, so you probably didn't pick one. There you go. Right. Let's do the theory. So I'm banging it to push it that way. Gentle little tappies. Because if you do it gentle enough, what you can do is save those little tabs from getting snapped off. Yep. Probably not hitting it hard enough. So if I bang it on the desk, I've already lost Betty with the tappy. I know what I'm going to do. Alright. So Betty is really scared of loud noises like banging. It's part of her PTSD. So right. We're going to have a bow plate for these. We'll just come down like that. We're going in here. We're going to stay there. Oh. Get in there. Come on, stay there. You're useless. Camera holder. All right, slide the drawer out. Push this up there. Stay. Balance, grasshopper. We're balanced. Alrighty. Now, what we're looking for, what we're searching. So, this could take, I can't remember. Things got moved. Things got moved. Things got moved and reorganised because I had a tidy up, which means I can't find jack shit. Where I just can't find shit. So it means whenever I look for stuff, I have to search. So we're going to search in here. First thing we're going to go is, I've got some of these. So what we might do is grab one of those. Okay. We're going to give that one away. Since we're doing Abus, we might as well give an Abus away. Let's give that up. What do we got? We've got some more of them. We've got those mongrels. We've got some new mongrels. So once we pull that stuff apart, we'll give a new one away. Because that stuff that I want to keep in the lock, right? It's just going to remind me. It's not in there. No. Oh no, this is the one Murloc gave me. Look at that. February 2019. This one's the mongrel. Well, that one's a mongrel too, but look at the bitting on that one. Yeah. So I'm going to take out that. Some of those. Wee little baby. We're just showing a little baby as well. A little tight tail in. We got a little triple shirt. That's all bike locks down there. Bike locks that I got from, as well as that I got from the Queen Elizabeth Hospital when they were doing the tear down of the car park to put up a new hospital section. I asked and scored all the locks from the bike rack. The bike rack had been there 40 years. 40 years. So some of those locks had been tied to that bike shed for 40 years. Right. Okay, so let's go up. I did have everything in sections. This was organised, believe it. And then it got reorganised because I got new stuff. And I needed space to put things like, where am I going to put the key machine? So things had to get moved, and now I can't find it. This is materials for building challenge locks. And just container picks. Don't let a whole bunch of glass hit you on the thumb. It's not there. What? Oh, come on. Yeah, I need. Close. That one. Very balanced. Don't fall down. That's the one I'm looking for. This one. It doesn't have it in it. I think it might. A little bit on top. Let's just turn it around. Aha! Found it! Ah! Sweet! Ah, Skelly's down. Right. That was a bit of a search. Right. All I used to have was that top drawer. Look how much the lockload has expanded. So that top drawer is full of locks that I've been given or that I've won. Mostly that I've won. So, yeah. Dean P, g'day mate, welcome in. Good to see you. Haven't seen you for ages. Yep, there are a lot of locks, indeed. So you can buy bare bones from Lockjaw now. That is cool. But you don't get a skelly. No. You get a skelly when you get them from the Aussie bare bone. Can I hold the lock body in the vice and tap the cover? Yes. Yes. I shall try that. But what I want to show you is where we're getting to, in case we don't get there. So this is what we're looking for. Now, some of them, they don't have end caps, which is what I'm talking about. Once you get the placky off, you end up with these things just going pa-ting, 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 and flying everywhere in your lock lab. So not all of them have the end caps. You have a retaining pin there for your shackle. This one's got some butt fitting. It don't even work. Is that the key for something else? Who knows? Don't know. But that's what we're looking at. Why isn't that key work? It came in there. Bet you it's a key for a different one. Which means I've got to search through all my 72 forums to find out which key this one belongs to. Oh, don't you just hate that? Right. So that's not necessarily a 7440. It's just in a 7440 box. Okay, so vice it. Yep. Microphone out of the way. Skelly's down again. Truth, mate. Probably in the wrong spot. We've got him protecting me in his skull pit here. So, see this baby. Look at this beauty. skull on the lock, magnet at the back, skull on a key, that's mother of pearl inlay, purple heart wood, symbol of protection. This one usually use your magnet to pick up your shims and things. Yeah, Skelly's a bit off today. It's alright. She hasn't been on camera for a while, so it's probably just carrying on. Yes, that's a gorgeous pick by Terry V Picking. So check out Terry B's channel. You won't be upset if you did. I will stick that in the end. I'm going to give it a whack. GK Man has suggested, where's my leathers? Where's my leather protectors gone? Who knows? Everyone's got a mind of their own. But we don't care about hurting this one because it's been a pain. Right, whack it. Right, get some height. I remember Jay Gabriel doing this with 2 locks, whacking them together, and he was able to get it. But I think I'm just a little bit tense here. I think I need another tool. I need a, what do I need? I need a chisely thingy, wacky thing, that's what I need. Where's my chisely thingy, wacky thing? I'll use the old paint scraper from years ago. Use that for so many jobs, so many. Not meant for the use of the tool application. Back in the day. Back in the old carpentry days. Alright, let's squeeze you on like that. Let's whack you. What? Am I just not strong enough to tighten that thing? Can we tighten without crushing the aluminium inside? Yeah. Tighten your mongrel. Screwdriver or chisel. Yeah, I was thinking that might dig in more, but it might be the go. It's functional art, isn't it? Yes, it's the moon. The pick is just functional art. Yes, Dean, always have your protection. You never know when one needs it in the rock lab. Eye protection, ear protection, hand protection, lock protection. So I was thinking of a chisel or a screwdriver, and then I thought something with a greater surface area would be better. Probably should move the cable to the microphone since I'm hitting it. Yes, possibly a good choice to move it. Right, well, that was unexpected, but then again, doesn't surprise me. lots of unexpected things happen in this lock lab. Right. So we only lost a little bit. So all good. This is like a tiny little bit broke off. That's our rear. See what that looks like. Oh. Okay. Sweet. And away. Let's spill the cold coffee. Oh, okay. Yeah, hit the cup. Go crack it. Ah. Note to self, don't hit your favourite rainbow cup with your vice. Beyond the clouds and rain are rainbows. That's what it says. Got that as a Christmas present from one of the extended relos one year. So that was sweet. Right. Bugger it. We actually do need key. There we go. Okay, there we go. We've got the key. I thought we were dealing with the other one that didn't have the key, but that's okay. We've got a key. Like that open. Like so. Yep, there's two ledges. Yep. One on that side, one on that side. So that tab there, I guess, didn't break. That tab there did. Well, that's okay. That's why I invented super glue. Right, so we open it. Is it key retaining? Yes. Good man. Really? You have to be key retaining? Yes. Okay. How do we do that? Slide it. So the pin chambers are going to be at the top of the keyway. So the skinniest part of the keyway is the top on this lock. That's where they're going to pop out. So the release side of the shackle is where they're going to pop out, not this side. So don't do that and pull it open because you'll lose your guts. Right. Drum roll, please. There's a cat. There's a cat. Wait. Okay, so you have a little space there in your plastic, and then as soon as you tip it, that comes out. Now that's your shackle retaining pin. So you slide that up to that point, slide that back down. That enables you to remove the shackle, like so. Boom. Thus releasing the key from its what's the position? What do you call it? Key retaining position. You can get your key back, and this should just pull out. Should it? So it pulls that way. It's not coming out now. Oh, I should could have. Where are you going? Alright, we're coming out. Here we go. But okay, I need something to pull on. There we go. Okay. I can't get the key out again. That'll be right. Okay, so why doesn't that come out? Okay, that gives us that point of reference. Why aren't you letting go, you mongrel? Yeah, come on, what's your issue? G'day, Zoe the cat. Hello, Penny Dubs. I'm glad to see you're back on streaming. Hope you're feeling much better. I missed watching your videos. Thank you very much. Yep, I hope to be back regularly. Trying to build up my stamina for New Year, not long before New Year. Don't forget, we're doing a 24-hour live stream once again this year. We're gonna try and get fireworks and shot this year. Yep. So why won't that sucker let go? Come on, you mongrel. What's up your... Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. It's not letting it go. GK Man's not letting it go. You have to remove the shackle retaining pin. Yeah, shackle retaining pin's out, Elijah. It's out. The little sucker fell out. All on its own. It's out. It's out. It's no longer retained. It's just been a pain. You can't pull it past the plastic. Oh, jeez, come on. There's got to be a way to do this. It's not meant to be this difficult. It was a simple process of getting a little bit tappy and then we were away. Maybe this needs tappy. Do we need to tappy the shackle? Oh, hang on. Call may need to be turned farther. Good idea, GK Man. Then Elijah says then turn the plug with the key. That's probably why you need the key. Right. In it goes. Turning fully. Oh, look at that. Look at that. It's magic when you know how. That's why you have chat. Chat knows him. Chat always talks me through shit. If it wasn't for people in the chat, half the stuff wouldn't get done on my live streams because I don't know how to do half the stuff. I'm learning as I go along as well. Well, there you go. As I learn, you learn. Turn the key all the way. There's a reason we have keys. There's a reason why gushing is where the key is necessary. For these things. Like push it out now. Okay, go. Right, there we go. Alright. Lovely. Look at that. It's just a little metal box. Right. Haha. Let's get the drill out. Dun, dun, dun. We'll get to drill. Yep, Dean called in for a bit. I don't know where he's disappeared to. You know, he's a busy boy. Comes and goes. Let's grab some drill bits. Right. Log and load. Almost. Right. There's two ways to do this. One way is to drill the end caps out. The other way is to just drill out the retaining pin for the core, which is that one there. And that way you don't have to drill out all the end caps. Another way to do it is to get a nail punch and just punch those end caps down into the chambers. You do compress the springs, but you can squeeze the little buggers back out. That also gets those through. Depends on how much room, but yes, you've got that much room from the top of the plug to the top of there. So that's how much room is in there. So you know that you've got plug length, spring length, and pin length. So what we're going to go for is the retaining pin. For the pointy tool, that'll be a drill bit. Okay, that one there. Are we on camera? Oh, it's always good to check the screen to see that we're on camera. That one there? No, it's not on camera. Focus, you mongrel. Come on. You can focus. Go life and focus. There we are. That one there. We're going for that one there. Sometimes that has a end cap on it, and you only have to drill through a little bit, but sometimes the whole pin is the end cap. Basically, that's and it can be problematic. So you've got to be careful when you're drilling through that you go through pretty spot on, because if you go skewy, just don't forget it's holding the core. You don't want to be stuffing that up. So I like to do a measurement so I know how far down I am before I turn things. Things turn to shit. Get some tape. We're going to mark off our distance so we don't get all excited and over drilled. So we know when to start backing it down. I do have quite a few videos, Lock Explorers, ready to upload. I just need to press go on them and do a description and a thumbnail for them. But yeah, so I've got lots of content waiting to come out. But I just have been too exhausted over night time to do anything. Life has been a full on. When you sack 6 people in a week, you know you're having a shit week. That's all I can say. But now, do I have the right size drill bit? Because I don't want to stuff this up. Should I go slightly smaller? That is the exact size. Because we don't want to blow it out. We don't want to make it any bigger. Maybe I should have one smaller. Because what we can do is we can save it, save the pin, or we can flare it out and reuse it. Yeah, I might go that one, just to be on the safe side. We'll leave that one as a backup. Zoe was in at the start, Isamu, and then disappeared, I think, and then it's come back. Oi. I did message Later Locks to see if she was available to come on stream, but I have not heard anything back. So she's probably, I don't know what time it is in America. She's probably busy doing caring stuff, because she's also a carer. Let's whack it in the mighty What's this? Oh, it's got a bright light on it. Oh, yeah. Ding, ding, ding. Lovely. Right, we should put down a working board so we don't put shit everywhere. Because we're doing with fine metal filings and we don't want that to go into the puppy or the pussycat's toes. Can't upset their little beans. So let's grab a workbench. So these trays are really good. And then we put one of these down. These are really good for collecting stuff. These microfiber clothy things. And what they do is they collect all the particulates nicely. Well, that's how we're going to do it. Skelly, you're right. You're going to fall over again. Just under that space, that'd be right. Right, let's move you back. And hit you in the head. Okay. Blocks the things. There we go. Probably should have killed that. Probably should give it a whack first, so I can set them a draw. We got that. I can whack things with that. I got that. So we're going to use these things. I've never used them before. I've had them for ages. Never used them before. In the vice. Put it in the vice, you reckon, Chris? Right. These are new. Had these for ages, but never used them. I knew they'd come in handy one day. Make it nice. You just sent me a pic of the pins on Discord. Oh, Elijah. Now I've got to find Discord. I'm going to have to go back into history because I lost it. I lost everything. History. Oh yeah, there it is. It's opening up a whole nother world. Why am I in a whole nother world? How do I get back on the page I was on? I was just buffering like mad. Black screen. Hello computer, wakey, 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 wakey. 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 Right, let's see what Elijah sent me. What'd you get? No way, really? Alright, then we're just gonna reduce them down. Turn the other stream back. There we go, we're back. Alright, we'll see if they're the same then. We shall find out. Tighten. Okay. Let's get you some heights. Up we go. Oh, don't fall, don't fall. Careful now. Careful. I need more tape on the camera. Stay there. Almost. It's not really squared up. It's not really straight. But then again, I don't do it straight. There we go. It's leveled up. Okay, let's get some height. Are they from a lock you pulled apart, Elijah, or is that someone else's pick of the pins? Right, where's the drill gap? Oh, there it is. Right, we're going in. We're going in. We're going in. Oh, hang on, I haven't whacked it yet. Just a bit keen to see what's inside. We're going to whack it first. Now, this is one of those somethings. Is this, how does this work? How does this work? Oh, it's been a long time since I got this, never used it, because look at the elastic band. It has totally shat itself. It has deteriorated. It has lost all its elasticity and just turned into plastic. Right. Bin. So, the question is, how do you use one of these? Oh, it's a springy. That's a springy. That's the one you pulled apart. Oh, I could have mentioned that at the start. You already pulled one apart. Let's go in. Is that supposed to make a sound? It's supposed to do something? I thought it was supposed to make a sound. That was fucking useless. Alright. Let's make coffee. Let's get the drill out. Oh, shit. Alright. We're going in. I think I'm centered. Fucking fractional. Yeah. No, still not centered. So go badly if we're not centered. See, that thing should bloody work, that little snappy whatever it does. Just a whack it. Just sort of whack it. Whack it. Not that one. We'll whack it with this one. It's too big. Great, we'll whack it with this one. What I'm doing is just going to create a divot in the center. Stop the drill from spinning. Bounce it with the old spring in it. Let's whack it harder. Whack it harder. Round it up and whack it harder. Whack it harder from that side. Press the spoon. Whack it hard. Oh, give me an old-fashioned nail punch any day. Might have squared it up. No worries, Elijah. Dry soap, take it easy. I'll catch you when you come back, mate. Go. Alright. We're going in. No fear. We're going in. The drill has fear. Stop it. It's going to get a standard whacker. Skelly's down. Get up, mate. You'll be right. Yeah. The old-fashioned nail punch. Your bread punch. We're going in. This, it's over 30 years old, that one. One of the first things I bought as a apprentice carpenter. The 7 nail punches. Back before the days of text screws. Yeah, I'm happy that's got a divot in the centre there. Feel confident I can drill that sucker out. Here we go. Ah, come on. Get these out of the way. Take these out. Yeah. Sweet. Doesn't sound healthy. Oh, sound like salsa. Huh. Right. Go for a bigger drill bit. We got the hole started. Lock is level in the box. Check. Huh. E37, she says, I know it's easier said than done, but it'll make a big difference if you mount the device to the desk or a big block of wood or something so it can't jiggle and move in small amounts while working. Skelly jump ship. Skelly jump ship! Skelly, get back on your frog, mate. Get back on your frog. You do not have authorization to be out swimming in the pond when there's power tools in use. Yes, it's a Masushi. Excellent point. She'll grab the what's you thinking. When you're dealing with small things, you're right, isn't it? The smallest other movements will make a difference. So we're going to see if we can clamp this to the desk. Obviously that one's not big enough. Right. What are you going to be hooked onto? Right, everyone's got to come closer. Ow! Just pinched myself with a thing. Right, we are secure. More secured than before. Yeah. You right there, Cameron? Can you just stay in position with the good? Right, we've secured the workpiece, which is part of safety. Thank you, Sue. Yes. Skelly's up. Right, no frogs are down. Right, we're going in with a bigger drill bit. Can we see over the camera? No. Camera move. Angles are different. Okay, can I move my drawer out? It's not stable, it's going to keep falling down. Tighten everything up. Right. Dignity pigs, Diggs! G'day, mate! Oh, puppy, just me, getting excited. No one's at the door. Diggs! Good to see you, mates. I really like how you introduced that thing on the Discord where you identify my lock. I think that's a really cool addition, mate. All right, so what? Okay, obviously that's moved over to hammer. Yeah, good on you. Let's try again. I was thinking I hit a really bad steel pin. We're just going to go slow and easy and try and stay upright on all angles. Go slow, keep checking. Yes, you can turn lotto locks into challenge locks. This is one way to do it. Yeah, g'day, good to see ya. Oh, all the regulars are rocking up. Good to see everyone. It's been ages since I've seen everyone, as you all know. It's been, what? I've been able to make it to Lady Lox's lives on a Friday, my time, Thursday, your time, occasionally, but for the most part, I haven't been able to do my lives. My Tuesdays have just been swamped. Hey, felt like I went through some fresh air then. Let's back it out. No, we're locked in. Tighten up. Reverse it out. Back out. Back out of the lock. Alright, why did we hit fresh air there? What happened? Let's go a little gently. Question is aluminium magnetic? It would be, wouldn't it? It's a composite of... Is aluminium magnetic? So give it a little tappy, see what's happening. Not magnetic. Okay. So it's like our brass, not magnetic. Okay. Looks like we've still got some ways to go, maybe. Keep going. Nate! G'day, mate. Good to see you. Nate is another one of our Locksport brothers. Vignette. No one said bolt the lock to the floor. Bolt the device to the floor. It's just clamp the device to secure it. So whether it's to the floor or wherever I had available to clamp it to, that's where it's going. Try some WD-40. Why? What do we need WD-40 for? Please explain. Why? Is that to catch all the little particulates, like a really oily thing? Is that what you're thinking? There's probably a second pin under the plug to be drilled out. Yes, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking possibly that the pin, the end cap would be aluminium, and the pin itself would be like hardened steel or something, but I'm not feeling any further resistance than what I'm going through. And then I thought maybe it might be brass, so I should see a colour change, but I'm not getting that either. I'm thinking, you know, that sucker, that end cap should have been well and truly drilled out by now. Alright, so we've got a sound change. We've got some squeaky little birds going on in there, so possibly we've changed our metal. Let's give it a little tappy. Tappy. Right. So what we might do is get the key and give it a wiggle jiggle. See if that does anything. Betty, that was me. Puppy, come. Every little sound she's going to go off. Right. Okay, that just didn't like that. Let's do some tappy. Pull that just yet. Okay, keep going. Is that consensus of the chat? We keep drilling. Speak now or forever the lock will be drilled. I may be able to extract the remaining parts of the first pin and allow the second to fall out. Yes, that's the plan, Jicky man. Give it a jiggle, giggle. Yup, nothing like a jiggle. Yes, that's what I was thinking. Should have occurred by now, but then again, I have been known for being too tentative with the locks. I should go in with a little bit more determination. And we still do have, what's that, 3 mil left on the drill. So I was just, before we hit the plug. We have started this length. Now, don't get carried away and squeeze the trigger too hard. That was a bit of drill ASMR, wasn't it? A bit of a rhythm going. Right, whack it. Everyone's going whack it, smack it. Sounds like my knees in the morning, says Zoe the cat. Oh, you're duty. Sounds like my back every day. Alright. Squeaking in pain. Miko, yep. Exactly. Yeah, we're gonna whack it. Tappy time. You like tappy Tom? Yes, the sound changed. Maybe the second pin. Yes, that's what I was thinking. I was waiting for it to. Hopefully, there would be a metal sound change. And that may have just been it. But then I did get a little bit carried away with the rhythm and just let it go. Possibly a little bit longer than it should have done, but you never know. Well, let's give a little do it again. Okay, yep. Okay, we've got no cooperation. Oh, we've got cooperation. Okay, I did something. Okay, not pulling out just yet. Okay, I can see almost a little. Can you see there? Lights, camera, action. Let's see here in the hole. I'm thinking that there is a slight lip as the drill bit goes to a point that is still holding on for dear life of the other metal. But let's whack it harder first. You never know. Let's get a bit of wood. Like any wood. Yes. Have a bit of wood. What am I doing with the wood again? Each time Betty barks, your kitten comes running. Good game. Oh, that's so funny. So your kitten likes puppies? Use a piece of wood to belt it. Or beat on it, not belt it. Metal will distort the body. What? Use a piece of wood to beat on it. Metal will distort the body. Okay. Second pin will probably be loose if the hole is clear. Right. Right. Let's get you up out the way again. So I won't hit you in the head. Take So, assuming you may turn it up that way and whack it. Yeah? Okay. No worries, Ismu. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. Good to see you. Whack. No, whacking the wrong end. What? What am I whacking? Wacky wacky, that's what she said. Slam the lock pin side down onto a piece of wood. Ah, the gravity. The gravity of the situation. The mavity of the situation. I see. I see. So you're saying percussive, what is the word? Percussive force. So your kitten likes puppies? He's never had his own puppy. Oh, gotta get your kitten a puppy. We got a kitten. Well, he was 1 year old when we got him. He was a rescue, and he absolutely only bonds with Betty. We bonded with Betty for the first year, and now we're on our second year, and he's finally starting to come to us humans. So he's a puppy. He's a puppy kitten. When Betty leaves the house to come with me, because she's my assistant's dog, that's her job, he gets very upset. He starts to cry. And it takes ages to settle down after I've left the house. And if I You know, come home, go again, come home, go again, too many times in a day, you get very upset. Lubricate it a little bit with oil will help it slide out. Right. What sort of oil? Because, oh shit, lost it. Because I don't have oil as in like sewing machine oil or any of that sort of stuff. Cooking oil. I have Lock Lube. I have a good shifter basket. So a little bit of that. Houdini. Yeah, we don't have Houdini in Australia, mate. So our equivalent would be, you know, our equivalent, sort of equivalent to Houdini would be this stuff. Right. So you reckon I should give it a little something? Right. Should we whack it first? No. Lube it first, then whack it. Lube, then whack. Wait. Don't be going everywhere. Just stay on the lock. Soak in. Feel the spa day. Oh, this is equivalent to a lock spa day. Oil will just splatter when you whack it. Oh, now you tell me. Too late. I've already oiled it. Not for locks, but for mechanic. What it is. Now I'm going to wipe it. We'll drip it. There's some in there. We didn't put too much, so, you know, I don't do adjacent and fucking spray that shit everywhere. Spray the life out of it. No. Let's go gently. Now whack it. Can I whack it now? Are we ready to whack? Chicky man, whacking it. Ground frogs in the lock pond. Woohoo! G'day, ground frog. Glad you're here. So we're whacking it. That's what we're doing. Ready? Whacking it. Stick an ice pick. Oh, what? Stick an ice pick at an angle towards the bottom and see if you can pry out the edge of the first pin, then whack it. Stick an ice pick at an angle. Houdini smells lemony fresh. Stick an ice pick at an angle towards the bottom and see if you can pry out the edge of first pin, then whack it. An ice pick. Mate, we don't even get snow here. Where am I going to find an ice pick from? What's our equivalent of an ice pick? A pointy tool. Right, we need a pointy tool. How about we just whack it and see what happens? No hammer needed. Just slam the lock down on the wood. Oh, I don't use the hammer. No hammer needed. Just slam it down on the wood. Hitting with hammer will shift the pin up, not down. Okay, percussion. We're going down. So just slam the lock. Whack it. All right, we're whacking it. Well, all will help a bit though, because if the hole is not perfect, the pin can get hung up on the warding from the hole. Exactly what I was thinking of the pointiness of the drill bit, that last little bit, and just fall right back in when you flip it back over to peek in. Yes. Yes, Chris, I was thinking that. Object in motion, want to stay in motion. Okay, we're working it. Right? Stand back. Working it. By warding, I thought you were meaning like the little bits of metal around the hole that are still clinging to the edge would be what it would get hung up on. Yeah. Warding is created from the imperfect hole. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. I was thinking the same. Ready? Come this way. Whack it. Whacking it. Oh shit. Dented me wood. I whack it again. Not sure, but visually I think it is coming forward a little bit. I think it's working. I think it's working. Not sure, but don't quote me on that. We should do a measurement just so we know how far in we are and how far we need to come out. Yeah. We're whacking it. Let's keep whacking it. Whack it harder. Stand back. Literally everywhere. Right, you don't drop it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Ha ha. We're moving that station. I think we're there. I think we're going good. Whacking it. I can tell. It's whack it. It's something that's not on an angle that can go on that way. They'll give us a depth gauge. It's not going to work. That's our depth gauge. Well, it's mark it. Mark it. Oh no, so close. No! Oh no! Just lost the everything is down the back of the Watsu. That's never good. Let's take it. Right. We're that far in. That's our gauge. Let's whack it. That isn't a wood. Use the long edge to hit flat. You can slam it down slightly off flat so that there's room for it to move. Well, there's room for it to move. It's got the chamber to come up. Maybe try the cork. Yep, Chris. Let's try the cork. We'll get some more wax. Check it. Oh yeah, it's moved a bit. That tape's gone down some. Alright. There's still a thin crescent piece of, yes there is. So, Wild Bellum! Welcome in, mate. G'day. So you reckon we should get up the drill in the sucker? Let's get the drill in. Let's drill it on again. We should go a little bit like that. Come on, Chuck. Hold yourself together. You know, careless Chucks in my day. Well, actually, they came in at the end of my career. So we did. But they were useless. Oh, they caused us no end of trouble. There's always throw that thing out and get me an electric drill. The boss was not happy. Oh yeah? We're whacking. Oh. Right, crush it against the ring and the skin. It's not good. I can see a slight lip there. You can see it. Looks like a undercut or something. Countermilling. Slight lip there. Might be problematic. We shall see. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Have a look at that. Let's get the surgical gear out. There we go. Right. That's the retaining pin. And so because we only had to drill through that bit where it was flared out, we can then reuse that retaining pin and put a cap in the top. You know, fold that off flat so it's all nice and flush. But hey, shoot me. Fuck me, I've done it. Alright, thanks for your help everyone, that was awesome. Let's just get rid of this shit and let's have a bow peep inside. Put that back. Just contain all the filings so that they don't go everywhere. Let's retain that, retain the retaining, pick up the little bits. Undo them. Clear. Can't let it go. Alright, let it go. Alright, let's stick that in there. Get back. way. Contain the filings. Sweet. All right. Okay. And that's all that. We'll do this mess later. Just how did it get everywhere? We cut it contained. How did it get everywhere? Put it on a container so it wouldn't go everywhere. So it goes everywhere. Well, you can go inside place. Right there. Get out the old sucker upper. What you use? Something just sounded like it got sucked up. They shouldn't have got it sucked up. Yep. Put a retaining tune or something in there. It's a bit hairy in there. Surgical tools. Yeah. Nothing like dog hair. Getting everywhere. What? So, what a buggy bag. Okay. That's sweet. Oh. Okay. Move those things out of the way. Miko, your work area is a mess. Yeah. But then I guess your puppies don't come into your work area, or do they? But your puppies, yeah, like your puppy's got really solid beams, like nothing to get through your puppy's beams. Kick cylinder retaining pin. Yes. That's the one that the Becky sucked up. Be careful, there's nothing holding the coring if I insert the key. Yes, remember. Danger time, danger, danger. A lot of work for a little gold dust, indeed. Yep. Next time when drilling pins, plugs, use a half-size drill bit. That way you can just use a tiny screw to pop them out like a little cork. Yes. Right. One thing I have found, yep, we like the tool action at this Lock Lab, I tell you that. We like making tools, we like pulling things apart, we like fixing things, we like finding out how things work and are put together. And sometimes there's only one way to do that, and that is get your hands dirty. Because looking it up on the computer, it's not that exciting, really. Right. We should have a pinning tray because, you know, it could get messy. Check this out for those of you who haven't checked out my new desk. Let's hook you again. So it's me thingos. Oh, hang on. Pull that together. Yeah. There's no odds and sods and materials and things. This is all my key cutting stuff, my depth space keys, my pins, all my pinning kits. I've got an over 7240 pinning kit. I wonder if that's got tiny whatsies in it. No, it's just got the pins. Okay. And then this little one, well, it's a nice little thin one. It's got my pinning things in it. What do you call them? Whatever they're called. And so I can put in my pinning trays, things that I'm working on, and I don't have to try and cover them over or anything. I just slide the beasties in there and they're happy days. Okay, let's try and square you up. Okay, oh, this is going to fall. So that hold it. Yeah, it's not staying, is it? Try again. Oh, let's take the drill off here. Might just have to get more tape. More tape. Instead of trying to square up the camera, I'll just square up the pinning tray. You've got a full-blooded Siberian Husky. Yes. That's a big one. That's like a big wolf. That's a woofy dog, Miko Wolf. That's awesome. Your dog's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. You know, haven't seen Miko Wolf's dog and you want to check it out, go check out Miko Wolf's channel. So, in theory, this should just turn and pull out. And then all the pins and things drop down. So we don't want that to happen. So let's turn it up that way. So we've turned it so that the key pins stay. Maybe let's push up past the shear. Huh? What? It'll make no difference, will it? Oh yeah, this is a sweet tray. Indeed. This one was made for me by ZM78 here in Australia, commissioned by Kelly Century as a present for me. That was really sweet. And then the other one I got, this one I won off Average Picker. I won the Lock Tops 1 year. Right, so if I turn this, the key pins are going to stay where they are, and the top pins will be like that. So I should do it that way if I don't want everything to fall out. Is that correct? Slightly, otherwise pins drop in the retainer slot. So I should turn it upside down, GQ man. Is that correct? Yes. Turn left. Can't turn left. It won't turn left. Oh, it does turn left. It does turn to the left. Since when? There's never turned to the left before, but I guess it does now that the pin is. Oh, I know why. Because there's a slot where the retaining pin goes, and that, yeah, okay, will make sense when we get it out. Won't it? So, it has to be upside down, yes? So turn it upside down, turn it counterclockwise and turn it upside down. Is there a double yes on those two things? Was one of those correct and the other one's gonna stuff me up badly? They will pop out of Bible regardless. Okay. So I'm turning to the left and turning upside down. We're doing it. Because we don't want to brick it by things falling into the retaining pin slot, which is why we're turning it anti-clockwise. Is that correct? Sounds logical. That sounds correct. We're doing it? I'm putting on there. We're doing it. This is the moment where things can get all wrong. So to do it, we're doing it. Nothing's happening. Yes, but upside down, key pins fall out of core. But you have the keys, so no problem. Yeah. What we're trying to avoid is anything getting trapped in that retaining pin slot. So turning it anti-clockwise and upside down will prevent anything falling into that retaining pin slot. Is that correct? Upside down and counterclockwise. You're pulling it? Taking it out? Freaking out? I'm freaking out. I need a direct answer. Yes, yes. A double yes on upside down. Yes, but upside down key pins will fall out of core. But you have the key, so I just need to confirm that. Well, I'm not going to jam anything in that retaining pin slot and turn things to shit. Turning left clears the slot. Alright, Thunderbirds are go. With confirmation, Thunderbirds are go. You ready for it? Take off the pins. Come on, Dutch, come. Oh, you mongrel won't move. No. Okay, nothing's happening. Yeah. Why is nothing happening? Come on. Alright, let's look down the hole. Let's look down the hole. Let's see if we've got any debris down there that's given us a little bit of a. Turn the torch on again. Can I see? Can I see the? I guess. Can you see down there to see the pin? Okay, I see an open hole. That's good. Continue to see an open hole. Turn all the way to the left, the hole disappears. So that's good, I guess. Okay, yeah, that chamber seems clear. Maybe the second pin. It's always the second pin. Yes, I can see through the slot all the way down to the thing. Let's just stick the Watsy down there and have a wiggle jiggle just because we can. Oh, get off me a little bit. Now go off my fingers. Right. In retaining pin position, take it out, retaining is clear. Should be good to go. If you see the slot with only one pin, yep, I see the slot. I see the slot. So you're saying I could use that one as a retaining part of the retaining system as well. That would just be rude. Right, okay, we're going to pull it out. Here we go. Oh, we're going up this way. Okay, it shouldn't require that much force. What's wrong with you, you monkey? Let it go, let it go. It's just whack it. Right, turning the key that way, I'm going to whack it. Whack! That worked. Beep, beep. We're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. All good. It was just a little bit stuck. It required a little bit more effort than I was prepared to give it. So as soon as I pull this out, all the pins and springs are going to fall down. So that's okay because we are contained in the hole. That can go back there. And then while we've got this still in there, we'll just see these ones here. Yep, you live there. You didn't live there. Okay, that's good. To do it there. Oh, missing one. Oh, there we go. Nice looking pins. Proper core too, not shaved off the top, which is nice. It is a nice looking core. Okay, so that's where we drilled down, was into there. That's why we had to turn it to the counterclockwise to pull it out so that all those top pins did not fall down into that slot. If we turned it that way, clockwise to get it out, as we're pulling it out, all those top pins would have all fall down into that slot. Ah, there's method in the madness. Gosh, let's take the key out. Let's copy there. Now we've got everyone down in here. That's what we didn't want to fall down into the chamber. So that's pretty cool. You can see the drill slot for the, it's like a mini treasure box. Indeed it is, because yes, and totally agree, well done. You do have to give them a few love taps. And speed gut indeed. That's called a speed gut. Right there. So let's have a go peeping there. So you can see the slots. So there's your hole we drilled. And that's the machining slot they allowed for it. And we've got 2 prongs on the back of the plug that engage down here somewhere with the actual tire. No, we don't want any of that stuff to fall out. That would not be nice trying to get that back in. That is the actuator is one of those ones. That is like that. So it's not a ball bearing one. So the way they get those actuators in and out, it's not through that hole. They get it in and out through that hole. So they're tiny little things. But that's never easy to do. So we're not going to stuff around with that because we don't need that kind of a headache into that. So let's have a little bo peep with our pins and springs. The pins, the springs are tiny, tiny. I mean, little stubby, tiny things. I've not seen these in the neighbours before. Oh my God. Elijah, you all right, mate? That is a very shallow, almost useless, I would say useless, spool. Because well, Elijah called them serrations. So let's get to the light. Where's the camera? Cables come this way. Now they do have little bits on them, like, but it is tiny. That little lip is tiny. Like you can barely see it, let alone feel it. Can we even feel it? You're gonna stay there. You're just gonna fall down. You're just gonna fall down. Where's this camera? Stand. Stay there. Right, we'll have to do it with 2 ends. You can barely feel it. Oh, we've got a magnetic issue there. Alright. Let's throw this stuff. Yeah. Have a closer look at these. Let's get rid of the tweezers that can hold on to things. Focus. Focus today. There we go. But it's tiny. The serrates are tiny and they're right at the end. So, yes, they would have an effect, but very little. You would feel it as a little possible little click if they interacted at all with the pins. with that sort of bidding, you might get one or two interacting. Let's just pull the pins and see how much these things actually do interact with these selects. Drop them in there. As always, one wants to be an issue. Is there anything on these pins? No, there's nothing on those pins. That is. So if we go to the second pin, what way around do I do it? Oh, way around, yeah, the first one's down that way. So that'd be the second pin. Yep. All of these are the same height. Oh, there you go. But what's it going to interact with? Nothing. That's as smooth as in there. There's no milling. There's nothing for that serrate to interact with. So it is not going to be an issue. And that one is so low. Like that first pin is so low cut that serrate barely sits in there. The serrate on that one is sticking above the line. It is not even interacting with the core at all. If it was even interacting. Bucket, yep. Yep. That's too low cut to even interact. This third one's got half a chance. Down further. So 4's not even interacting at all as well. It's too hot done. Five will have a bit of interaction. And 6, yeah. So 6. Alright, how many pins are there? Don't know, didn't count them. Just assumed it was a 6 pinner. Could be a 5 pinner. Should count them. We'll count them in a minute. And that one doesn't even go on top It's not even sitting in the channel, but it's so far and close to the shear line that it doesn't interact at all. So out of that, you've got 3 that may interact, but the straights are so shallow, they're to be insignificant, I would say. Interesting how they match the driver pins and no standard tops. Jikiman says there's probably enough angle play in the cylinder pin chambers to allow the straights to hang up some. Yeah, that's only if you depends on the binding order, really. Yeah, it is exactly like Jikiman said. It's like they interrupted spool making process and said, yeah, never cut the middle, made the slot to keep the spool clean. Like, yes. Like, if I didn't know that they were serrated, I would have called them really shallow spools. Interesting. Oh, I just lost one. So, the question would be, how easy is it to put all this back together? Well, I'd say not easy at all, unless you do this. So, what you want to do is, oh shit, not that. My, oh, that is just pain personified. What just happened? I don't know if you saw that on camera, but I found a lock explosion. The locking pull that I said don't pull that sucker out because that is too hard to get back in. Well, that little sucker just fell out on its own. You bastard. Look at it. What'd you do that for? Look at the tiny pins and springs that come out of that sucker. You've got to be kidding me. Did they make this shit any smaller? Oh. Great. So we got this tiny little thing that came out, like, looks like a little brad. Alright, so now we're going to explore the locking pawl. So, it comes with a little brad. Here's one half of it. It has a long spring up its quoit. I guess. There we go. Thread a hole through the camera. There's on that tiny as well. But it's a long ass spring. Right. So that's our locking pawl to that side. Wonder if they use standard caps. If they were not in so wonky, I attempted to tap them through. Exactly, that was my plan, indeed. The brad was to keep the locking pole from springing out. Yeah, well, it didn't work, did it? The brad was to keep the pole spring from folding in half. What? Really? Also, it goes up the spring, so to speak. It's up the spring. You can take out the end caps and you can put everything back in and reload everything again and put the grub screws in. Ah, yes, indeed. Ha, yes. Okay, excellent idea. Aha. That can be my lesson in how to do grub screws. That sounds like a good plan. How to do grub script. So this, GK answers goes in there. To maintain structural integrity of the spring. Right. Okay, well we know how that goes now. And can we get it back in to match the other side? Which way around would it go? Things just slid right down into the chamber, into the, what do you call the hole? The what's you call the hole? The shark hole. There's the other spring looking at me down there. So which way around does it all go? Guess it all shoves in together that way, doesn't it? One spring against the other. So I reckon it would go that way. From a guess, it would go that way. Yeah, probably not. By the look of that down there. Looks like it needs to be rotated. Well, how about we just take it out? We take you out. There. Like that. Why does one side have a integrity spring and the other side doesn't? Pin grab thing. Oh, and that second one's got a bit of a chamfer. Oh, yeah, the first one's got a chamfer on it as well. Okay. Ah, don't drop. Alright, so we've got one pin in the spring. So one pin only has a spring. One spring only has a pin. Are they both the same thickness? Yes, diameter, not thickness. Thickness as well as diameter. So there's only one pin between the things. That's alright then. Okay. So we're going to punch down those chamber caps. That's what we're going to do. Oh, hang on, puppy. Just put the other bits in the thing so we don't lose everything. Right, let's give them a whack. Now that's what I got this for. But I've never been able to use it. The pull springs will be opposite each other, one on the left and one on the right. Unless you've got the end caps to replace it. No, I don't have the end caps to replace it with. We're either going to use these end caps that we're going to punch through. One spring may need more travel and be supported by the pin. Yes, there's probably method in the madness. There always is. Right, let's just move you out of the way and just give you a whack. Now, with this whack, you never get. It says it was a 3mm one. It's supposed to be a 3mm one. Yeah, it looks like you can do it. It gets stuck in that hole, but then that hole is slightly smaller than that hole. One would hope. One would hope. Right, let's see if we can move this again. Let's whack it. Might just tap them down first. Because they're quite proud of the casing. Nice flush. So one of the things you've got to be aware of and careful of when you start doing tappy on your desk, where you've got all your locks attached to and stuff. When you start tapping, it creates vibration. That vibration creates movements, and things travel with vibration. So locks fall off the top shelf and stop. We want to avoid with that. There may be a depth control shoulder in the pin chains. Oh, for fuck's sake. You're kidding me. A depth control shoulder. Since when have they put depth control shoulders? That is just rude. Depth control shoulder. How would you tell? Depth control shoulder full of plugs. Alright, there may be, or may not. We're going to give it a whack, find out. You have to whack it harder. You have to move your pins, everything's jumping. Oh, there's all these bits. Right, you're right. Out the way. Out of the way of the danger. Where can I put you? Away from the desk. Let's not have the Betty tail come in and start wagging, so we'll knock that pin tray flying. That back end of that dog has absolutely no control or responsibility for what happens when the tail starts to wag. In our family, we consider if, you get the dog excited and you've got your drinks on the coffee table and everything goes flying, well, that's the human's fault because no responsibility taken for the back end. Happiness. Right, hitting it harder. Trying to get around the camera. Hit camera. It's looking like it wants to go somewhere. Right. This might be a fraction of a fraction. Like the difference between imperial and metric fraction. Bigger. Try the punch in the retainer hole. Yeah, it's too big for the retainer hole. Yep. That's why I thought the other chain would be slightly different. But it's obviously not. Right, go back to the old carpenter tools. We'll whack that sucker down with something. A little Brad punch. There we go. Come on, stay there. Would be good. It is their sneaky way of making you buy more tools, Chris. That is for sure, because this was meant to be a 3mm punch. It won't go through 3mm holes. If the plug's not moving, there may be a shoulder. Well, we're going to find out. So I've got a Brad punch. I'm going to stick it in the center. So we had a little overlip on it. So I was thinking, yeah, maybe it's not. Punch it slightly out. Alright, we're going to whack it. Trying to whack it. Probably in the way of the camera. The camera's in the way of whacking. We got movement. Yeah, we got movement. Perhaps he just needed the right size do and do them. good to know. Oh, shit. Elijah, you fell off. You fell off the top of me. You fell off the top of me, Locklet. Stay with me. Oh, I've got your package, mate. I've got mail. I got mail. I've got to open mail. Where did I put it? Oh, shit. I'll find it. It's somewhere. It was somewhere close. What did that one look like? Shit, and the other one worked. It just doesn't make sense. But anyway. Working it. Anyone going to fall down up top? Just stay there, people. Oh, picks down, picks down. Skilly's holding on. Picks down. Dog's down. We're good, we're good. We're going to stay calm. And I'll draw a bit upside down. Well, now you tell me. You've got heaps of them. Right. We'll do the draw bit for the last bit. The last one was more whack than the others. Right, so we're going partially down. So what we'll do now is do a GQ set and get a drill bit that actually fits and give it a whack. Let's get the old drill bits out. If those caps are not too badly damaged, yep, flatten them out a bit and use them again. That's the plan. That's the plan. Right, the old drill bit section. Standing on it. Where's my old drawers? I'll just use one of these. Can't get that. Northern's first. Oh shit, you mongrel. Oh, nothing like open up your drill box upside down. Flip it. Something fell out. See what a pig's breakfast has turned out to be. Oh no. Everything everywhere. Down the boots. Yeah, just a little bit in some places. Not too much of a mess. On the boat blade. Alright, let's find the 3mm section. Section there. Are they really 3mm? Let's find out. Do they fit? Does fit. That's right. Fits better. Yep, definitely 3mm. So that stupid thing. What's that thing? It should be 3mm. Yep, 3mm. Bullshit. Bullshit. Look at that. Is that a 3mm drill? Yep, let's find out. It's probably in the wrong section. Okay, let's get a measurement. Let's find out what we're dealing with. Let's know for sure. Yeah, I get to pull out all my bits, mate. Yeah, you get to see all the shit I have. Alright, let's tell you all the stuff that might come in handy. That's 2.49. It's definitely not 3 bloody millimeters. Right. Skelly's down, just crushed me. Okay, so you're not 3mm, you can go over there. That's pretty good, 83mm. .94, well you're close enough. Let's have a go. Do you fit? No, we don't fit in the hole. We are not a 3mm hole kind of a day. Right, let's move on back to the 2.5. Because we ain't 3mm in it. Double check it. That'll do. Alright, we're going to whack it with that one. Seal you back up with the old clamp on. You can never have too many tools. And a lot of the tools I have are just all the tools that I've had in my carpentry days. And so I just, transfer them to another use in Locksport. Right, back to whacking it. Really, whacking it with this one. Whack it that side up. Well, we can get an action shot down. You never know. Let's go for an action shot, shall we? Let's untangle the cables. Untangle. Action shot. Then stay there. How's it going to hold? Action shot. Ah! Action shot. There you go. We got snacks. Hey! Yeah, safeties always want pickup. Got the safeties. Oh, don't hit it with my leg. Come on, you got an action shot. Oh, I've lost it. Just had it right. Action shot. Don't sit on the desk because you'll bounce. Right. Are you going to work that way? Yes. Skelly! Ah, Skelly's down! Oh, nice pick up, Mark. Woohoo! Skelly, stay with us, mate. Stay with us. Oh, this kid's got a broken arm too. We might have to do some medical intervention on Skelly in a moment. Right, action shot. Here we go. What's happening? Nothing. Nothing yet. Wait, that works. Ow! How's upstairs? Anyone gonna fall down on top of me yet? Truth, what is your issue? Ow! Stop hitting my knuckle. Alright, number 2 doesn't want to come out. We're just going to move on to number 3 because number 2's been a pain. So it's a pain in the finger when it gets hit, I'll tell you. So we're just going to move on to a different one. Because we've got a nasty. Do we need more light in the chamber? Okay. Action shot. Oh, missed it again. That worked. And next, happy little camper. Where oh. Paranormal. Check it out. Whole bit with pliers. Yeah, well, that's just too clever, isn't it, G. Kimmy? You should have told me that before the first time I hit the finger. Come on, guys, stop flying down. How are we going upstairs? Nice, falling off just yet. Nice, falling off just yet. It's going pretty good. Fuck. Okay. You wouldn't think they were in this hard. Tough little bastards. But they are beveled. They're like little bullets. We all jumped out of position. Of course we have. Here we come. Oh, Chris, I reckon some nerd could calculate how hard I was hitting, but what they don't factor in, which would really stuff up their calculations because you really do need to factor it in because it is mitigating circumstances, is I do not have leverage to go up and down with the hammer because the camera is right there. And if I lift it up too far, I'm just going to whack his in the head every time. So I could go up and go whack with one big heavy stroke, but I don't have the leverage to do that. So that would stuff up their calculations. Because all it really needs is one good whack. Instead of hundreds of little ones as I'm going onto the camera. What's happening with the camera? Why are you falling down even more? Come on. Coat. Camera stand's got to go. I'm just, where are you going? Okay, we've moved that, we've moved the camera. It's not happy. It's not in a happy space. That's just his drawing, my dad. She's flying everywhere. Bluffs, the frogs are down. Frogs are down. Come back here, you. You're holding the torch. Fuck me! Jeez! Oh, fucking hell, that hurt. How can I still hit my finger? I'm holding the bloody thing with pliers. Oh, no. Because I moved the camera stand, I was hitting it with a lot more force, people, to be calculated. And I can tell you what, you don't have to try and calculate the force because the pain in my finger is telling you there's a lot of bloody force in that hit. Just to add to the calculations. Ouch. Ouch. What? Nothing like a bruise. Okay. Oh, good on your torch. Hit the ground. Well, the good thing about the torch falling on the ground, with it still on, is you can see where it's landed. Pick it up with a grabby. That way you don't have to get out of your seat. But you didn't feel anything, cheeky man. Haha, but you certainly heard it. I'm going to have to put this one R-rated. My endeavour to keep my channel PG and to keep Aussie lingo out of it has not succeeded on live streaming, unfortunately. But you get that. Right, get back in there, you drunk. You're done. You're all giving us all a hard time, aren't you? Yes. Because you want to. Yeah. Balance. You reckon Skelly's doing it on purpose? You want some attention. Got crashes, crashage everywhere, crashage everywhere. We've got things flying. And what is that fell out? It's a bit of wood. Where'd that come from? Who knows? Why is that one so bloody hard? Here we go. Why are you so hard? Why are you not even budging your monkey? Have you got a lip? Is there one with a lip that wants to destroy your confidence in being able to gut a lock this way? Yeah, I'm checking all big locks on the shore. I keep looking up Jiggy, man, to see who's coming forward, who's going to fall off. I reckon I could lose something from the second shelf in a minute. Fuck me. Yep. Fucking hell. Ah, you mongrel of a thing. You bastard. You wouldn't snap me fucking drill bit, you snap the drill bit. That'll make it easier to hit it, I reckon, because I won't have the little pointy bit giving me a hard time and making the hammer slip off. So I think it was quite fortuitous that it has occurred. Right. The wife just come in to check on me because there's a little bit too many F's happening. Yes. Something went flying that way. I figure it was the rest of the drill bit because that ain't it ain't on the top of the drill. Right, let's try it again. Why is that last one so bloody hard? We don't know. Yep, well, that went, didn't it? Right. So there's no turning back. You know when you reach the point of no fucking return. We've reached the point. Night digs, sleep well, mate. You can listen to the dulcet tones of the Aussie lingo. While you're trying to sleep, I'll try not to yell too loud again. Right, let's give it another whack. Well, for those calculating the force, the dual punch is stronger now. The force required to get the last one out seems to be a lot more than the first ones. That's all I like to say is, but we can see it. You can there's a little bit of it showing itself like it wants to. It really wants to. So We're going to give it its wish. And we're going to drive that sucker home. You're going to come out of there, are you? Here we go. Shit. That flue left. I had something go that way. How could something have gone that way? What? Did we lose the plug? How did the plug... That bloody thing just flew out across the lock rug floor. You mongrel. Oh, jeez, we're going to have to go on a lock hunt now. Good on it. All right, we've got one to go. We're going good. See, that one had a little bit of something that came off. So we don't know what that was, but that was unhappy. Maybe that one's drill protection because it's at the end. We don't know. But it definitely wanted to break things, and it did. It broke a little bit. So that one's out. That one's still in. Oh, good. We've got one to go. Skelly's hightailing. Hey! Shit. Skelly. Oh, look, there's another plug there. I've lost them all. They've all bounced everywhere. Oh, this is going to be fun. Trying to find shit and stuff's falling down completely. Oh, we've got bits flying everywhere. Did not think this through at all, did we? No, that one. What? Jaws might not be wide enough. We're in. We're down. Alright, are we all chambers clear? Let's start to do a reassessment. Let's reassess the situation. Let's get these cables out of the way. Let's just unhook that unhappy for a bit. Right. Done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We are clear. Thunderbirds are clear. Now we just need to find 6 plug thingos. 1, 2. I can turn you off. 3. Shit went flying everywhere on the desk. I heard something going ting over the other side of the room. Oh, look, there's another one there. Some bits there. Oh, there's another one there. A bit of something there. Oh, look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We lost 1. That's not bad. Averages. That works always me. Oh, there it is. Stay there, Terry. There. Frogs, take your seat. There you go. Alright, let's get a bird's eye. Hey, there you go. Let's get a bird's eye view of up in the air. And then just have an assessment of where everything landed. Our bits onto that rock. Let's move the stuff out of the way that we don't want to engage with anymore. I think we've done rather well. We have bits, more bits. Grab the other bits. Oh, okay, back season up. That's not good. Let's stand up. Oh. I did not expect aluminium to be that bloody difficult. I didn't think aluminium was that hard. Perhaps the plugs are not aluminium. They just look aluminium. Perhaps they're steel. I don't know. But they are beveled. This is a nice one. It hasn't been squished, deformed. Where'd the camera go? Come on. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, you chicken. Come on. Heavily beveled. Correct. Wondering why they were so tight in the chamber. Which means they'll be nicely able to be used again because they have not deformed. So, what we usually do is we get them and we just give them a little tap to splay them out a little bit, and then we push them back in, tap them back into the chambers. Right. Now we've lost one. We'll just have a quick bouquet on the floor. No, the only way I'm going to find that one is when I'm looking for a pin for something else. Because if you're looking for the pin you're looking for that hit the floor, you're not going to find it until you search for a different kind of pin. That's the laws, the rules, the physics of things going pating in Locksport. Nico says, if you've got a drill bit, fit the hole tightly. Time you can cut it off for each plug cap that makes your own caps. Yes, you can make your own caps. If you use a drill bit, if you use a drill bit cut for plugs, you would never be able to drill them out. Yeah. But then the only thing left is grub screws. But if you do plugs, well, if you were to put plugs, if I was to put plugs in, round plugs, I would use brass. The brass rod that I have to make challenge lock things out of. Yeah, that's what I'd use. So that is that. That's the end of that. That. Where's the shackle spring? No shackle spring. Dead shackle. That's right. Okay. So we haven't lost a bit. And then that. It's a nice little paperweight now. No, it's not going to be a paperweight. We're going to put the thing back together. We'll work it out. Find that other plug. End cap thing. Everything is so tiny. Compare this spring to these other springs. So that's the spring, and this is other springs. Oh, look at the size comparison. And these ones here, that's for the 7240s. So very tiny springs. So compare it to the other Lotto lock that they make, which is your 7240, which is the 6 penny lock because it's got nice little spools in it and such. It's your size difference and your chunky difference. So you got your short and stubby, then you got your long thin. No, they're not for door locks. Well, some of those are for door locks. Some of those are for Euros. Some of them are for 201s. But these are particularly 7240 springs. Quite different. So that's interesting to have it like that. But it might be worth keeping this in pieces to enable a some parts. But then again, it could be fun to put it back together and see it go. Fun to actually learn proper grub screwing. That could be a thing. Oh, there is another little pin there. Hang on, found it. There is another little locking pull pin. So there is 2 pins for both springs. A pin each for both springs. So this is our end result. For all that tappy tappy, I guess. Yeah. What is your issue with focusing? Do you not know how to do it? So I reckon when Paul pulled these apart and said they're all standard, I reckon his eyes didn't even see that tiny little serrate, because he's half blind and needs new glasses. So I reckon that's why he called it all standards. Decision on where the spring pin goes. Yes, exactly. That's what it was fun. Apart from the bits where I hit my hand, that wasn't so much fun at all. Now, what we need to do is just worry about everything that fell down around here later. What we want to do is just duck and go grab the package that I got from Takana. I want to do a little bit of a package opening. Back in a minute. Talk amongst yourselves. Be kind. GK Man is always awesome. He talks me through so much of the shit I get into in the Lock Lab. My live streams would go for double the amount of time if I didn't have GK Man helping me, and Miko and Nate and all the other lockies talking me through shit I get into. Yeah, greatly appreciated. Right, like today, just had to do some, what do you call it? Sorting out appointments with the sport workers. Now, we have package from Malaysia. So we're going to crack it open and see what happens. What do we got? Let's grab it. Tall, skinny to do it. Oh, that's so cool. Elijah, mate. Elijah, mate. You've outdone yourself. Check these out, people. Paul Women's first ever sticker in 7 years of doing Locksport. And it's taken another Locksporter to tee up with it. So Elijah created this one in commemoration of the first ever Locksport Hangout 24-hour New Year's Eve hangout. Yes, we do 24 hours of Locksport. Continuous Locksport. That's right. 10 p.m. Aussie time, 10 p.m. the next 10 p.m. the next night Aussie time. It brings in every country's New Year. So we'll be doing that again this year. I've booked it in on my diary. That's my plan. So these are very cool. So if you if you're wanting to come on panel on the night of the live stream, feel free. Just ask in the chat, and we'll send you a link. But that is awesome. So I don't know if the camera shows colour, but it's purple writing with black. I love the little lock. So it's the first ever 24 hours of continuous Locksport that anyone's ever done. And it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Oh, mate, I was knackered afterwards. Yeah, that took it out of me. But, you know, when you got insomnia, you think you can do anything because you're awake anyway, so you might as well do what you enjoy. But, yeah. So we did. So, in commemoration of pulling this apart, someone wants to win these 3 Avis or locks. Let's move this out of the way. Knock it out. Put your name in the chat. You're saying something like, put me in. That's a nice blue one. It's an 84 MB, so for its marine quality, all brass, beautiful little 40mm. GK Man was there. Yep, GK Man was there. So GK Man, you get one of these, mate. One of those coming your way. For the inaugural 24-hour Locksport Hangout stream. 7440. Way, you're black. So I want to keep the black ones because I don't see black often, and I like black. So I'm going to keep this one, and we'll pull out another one of a different colour. There's green. There's not just red. There's green ones as well. I saw a green one in there. The green's nice. We'll go with green. I'll keep the black. I might have half a chance of kicking it. I'm going to stick that in the, I might have after guidance section. Let's grab another one of those beasties out of there. Oh, it's another black one. That's okay. So I have two of them. Sweet. So that has the more nasty ability. So if you want to win one of these, put the number 24 in the chat. And then there is this little mini. It's a 54 Ti 25. Cute as a button. Cute as a button. Look how cute that little baby is. Yeah, a lot more friendlier than the 40mm TIs. We know they're cursed. Don't go for them at all. They're cursed. They will do your head in. Unhappy days. 24 or the number 20, just 24. Just 24. 24 would be fine. Let's grab a put that there so we know who's giving us the stickers. There's a card. And grab a piece of paper. We need paper. Back of the old envelope, will do. Paper. An each. Pencil will be. So, GQ Man has entered the draw. We have one entry so far. We have two entries so far. The odds of winning are quite high. Mark. Oh, God. No. Trash is the desk. Wow, everything fell down and got crushed. So what we need is a little baggie. Put all those little parts in. Right on it. It is the Avis 7440. And we'll put it back together on another day. Well, I have 3 sets of keys down here. That's not good. How do you run that? 3 keys? Well, I'll use some good keys. More. Okay, so from memory, these are the keys. Put your body in. Put your body in. And then over there. Put you in there. Down. I'm going to find another one of these plugs on the ground when I'm looking for another pin or spring. I'll know where it's come from because it's odd shape. But I'll probably go, what was that for? And I'll put it in a safe place for when I remember what it was for, what it was connected to. That's the way it usually rolls. Let's go back in the drill box. Sweet. We'll put you in the sections to be finished. The section projects to be finished. Yeah, mate. I've got. Hey, don't fall down. Hang on. Collapse in the lockway. Yeah, we've still got the old duplicator. That one over there. Don't know if you can see it over that way. Over there. Somewhere. Over that way. It's the 101. It's the one that does the standard keys plus the flat steel keys, which is so cool. Yeah, that's all right. It's doesn't matter. They'll sort itself out. You know, like yeah. At the moment, we have to hold everything we're sending overseas, but you know, they'll sort itself out. And it wouldn't be an import thing as such because it would be a gift. But until we know that companies at the other end aren't going to stick people with excess stuff to get their goods, we're just going to wait till it all calms down and people start sending stuff again and just seeing what happens. We don't want anyone to get pinged for, you know, an $80 delivery or nothing. We don't want that. Where are these keys from? Why do we have extra keys? What have I done? Why do we have extra these keys? That can't be good. KO 28 what? 2835. You got a number on these? A number? They do. KKO 7975. 7975. You're in there. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit of a jigsaw puzzle, but that's nice. That belongs to where's your secondary key? We don't have that. Only got one key. Right, that's sorted out. So there's that one, and that one. So like I've got a few boxes on the go here for people overseas, and as they win stuff, I'll just put it back in their box and we'll just hold on to it until the day when we can send it again. That's all. The floor below the desk is made of wood slats. Oh, that's a good idea, Meko. We'll mark the video episode on the bag so we know where to go back to in case we need any reference points. Excellent. You think, what, 2 years of doing live streams? I would have figured that bit out by now, but no, can't think of everything. So, season 2, episode 37. Episode 37. Sweet. That's an excellent idea, Nico. Thank you. So we have 2 people in the draw so far. From a little bit more housekeeping. So for those that have been in and out of the chat, we are doing a draw for the 3 Abus locks on the bench. Overseas can enter. We'll just hold off sending it until shipping's all been sorted. We've got 2 entries so far, GQ Man and Mark Carter up next. Anyone else want to enter? Put the number 2424 in the chat. Let's sort out this mess up the back. And the other thing that I'll be doing once the new year happens is I'll be doing another parking lot run for those that missed out on the first run. And I'll be doing a draw for the spare parking lot that I got. So that'll be happening as well. No, it didn't. Running 3 chances of winning at the moment, people. That's what we're going for. Totally were lucky to time the first parking delivery before all the changes. You bet. I mean, that was, what did it work out? $1,000, no, $1,200 in postage was paid. If we had to pay an extra $80 on top of that, well, we would have been spewing. So, note here, Elijah, LW5, space and depth keys. Oh, I think we achieved all that, didn't we? We achieved that, didn't we? That's my opinion of the Avis Marine. Keep the notes, keep all your little notes. Oh, it would have been totally crazy. So the shipping is still up ship creek in America. You think it would have been worked out by now, just before Christmas. Jeez, you want it worked out. Yeah, that's a shame. That's a total shame. Just let it collapse. Switch it up here. Oh, come on, folks. It's going down. Going down. You're falling down. There's your stickers there. Cool. Right, that fell down from up top. That's okay. Good. Okay. That broke. Where'd that come from? What was that from? What did we hit? What did we miss? What happened? Sometimes things break when things fall down from up top. Loose screw there. Huh. So got those challenge locks to get through yet? John Holistic, I haven't forgotten about the challenge lock, mate. It's just with Mars. I'm determined. Yep. Totally determined. And lockpicking engineer, and I have not forgotten about your challenge lock either. You're determined as well. Okay. Getting the lock load in some sort of order is nice. And things that have fallen down. What's that over there? Scary, what you doing? Come on in, mate. Why are you off again? There you go. What's wrong with you? Oh, okay. Right, so we've got two of these to choose from. So you can have the black one or the red one, depends on what kind of bidding you want. Yeah, depends on your bidding. If you want a relatively friendly bidding, as opposed to it's going to be a hard time bidding. We've got choices. We aim to please. Haha, it's a Terry B sticker as well. Let's put that up here. Always have a little sharps container. You can get them from, well, we can get them free from needle exchange places here, which is really good because you don't want little bits of metal, little bits of sharp things loose in your lock load, especially when you've got animals. So it's good to have somewhere to put them straight away. Still got to get my locks from Lady Locks. It's still on the cards for the new year, I'm thinking. Because they're not charging you a shitload to send stuff out of the country, are they? They're just charging you a shitload to get stuff from the country, like into the country. Yep. Right. So I think we have our entrance for the draw. Put the number 2424 in the chat if you want to enter the draw to win these three locks. Where are we? Back it up. Those three locks. With choice of a black one or a red one. I don't know what this broken bit of something's from. So we'll chuck it. What's more of these keys? Where do these keys come from? Just so I can figure that bit out. Okay. Put them in there. I have just a little key section of where did that key come from section, which is good Some people remove all the keys from the locks and chuck them all in a drawer, all loose. I know Lady Locks did this. And then you end up with all these keys that you don't know where they go to, what they belong to, when you're looking for a lock that you need a key for, which is not good. So I like to keep all my keys together. They're both the same. Okay. Because I like to, have your keys with your locks so that you can test after you've picked them that they're still functioning. Now I'm missing them, and actually probably haven't taken it out of the drawer. Yes, I haven't taken it out of the drawer. You might have to get a beating table. Yes, a beta block. Yes, I do have a beta block in outside on the workbench. Yes, something separate to the bench, indeed. Yes, because it's very unsafe. You stocked up on parts before all the shit went down. Good on you. Yeah, that was good thinking. Well, we thought our country would be able to negotiate out of the hole we were put in, but apparently not. The AI said, no, we don't care if you're an ally. We're still not going to cooperate. Everyone gets it. Even countries that we don't even trade with will get the trade. That was funny. And then you put that same parameters in the AI and you came up with the same thing. And they just did it all by AI. Unbelievable. That was just funny. Tragic for the businesses that are affected by it, but from an outside perspective looking in, that was funny. Because us in Australia just going, hey, right. They don't even trade with Norfolk Island. Okay, let's do the draw. Do we have our final choice of entrants? 3 entrants, 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 9 contestants. Yeah, we're calling contestants. Yeah. Down this draw, find my little baggie of bits. Here's my little baggie of bits. Yeah. Dangling, it's not dangling. Oh, don't you just love cleaning up your look like? Looking for my numbers. Not where they should be. can't find the numbers. So I'm just going to have to go by locks. Three locks. Okay, so that one's, yeah. GQ, mate. Yeah, ripped it. That one's mate, NG for mate, and MC for Mark. There you go. Well, GQ, man. Mark. And mate. Can't negotiate with a lunatic. No. So pop him in the happy bag. Back it out. Mix them around. Drum roll, please. Winner is MC. Mark. Congratulations, Mark. You won. There's 3 locks. So you can choose which bidding you want. So choose, do you want the one with the black bidding? No, not black bidding. The black lock with that bidding, or the red lock with that bidding. So black lock is that bidding. Fuck us. Red lock has that bidding. So that one's red. Oh, that one's black. What colour lock would you like, mate? Yeah, really. See, the advantage of being on a live stream of low numbers, low participants in the chat, is the odds good for winning. 1 in 3, good odds. Left or right, black or red. Place your bets. Left. The black one it is. Alright. Mongrel of the lot can stay for another day. And then this one can finally leave my lock left. Yeah. Okay, so what we do now is we grab a little box like this. Some little boxes. grab a little box. Yeah, the sticky just wants to split itself. Look in the front of the box. Like so. Now we put the box, get the box, and then that stays there until they sort out the shipping bullshit. And then if you want any other lots in the meantime in the chat or through the channel, you just go back and get on the box. And then we get to send it one day. That's the plan. America? You're in America? I guess up north. Are you up north, Australia, or up north, America? Mark? Where are you? Are you in America or Australia? Yeah, AI can be a sensitive beast, Mika. Yes, yes. Apparently, you got to talk nice to it. Otherwise, the answers it gives to you sends you astray afterwards. Right? Yeah, definitely has a sense of humour. The old AI. It likes to, yeah, play with your mind. So Skelly's down. Skelly, hang in there, mate. You're almost on the home stretch. Yeah, awesome. So we're just gonna pop those over there. They're done. And now we come to the end of the live stream. Thank you very much for everyone who has joined in, participated, and given us advice, helped us along the way in our journey to sort out what was inside that 7440. And now we know. And we know it's going to be a pain in the butt to pick and to put back together, but we'll get there. Thank you very much, Elijah Tony, for the stickers. That is awesome. GK Man, send me your details and I shall send you one of these. They shouldn't charge us $80 for a sticker, surely. You never know. And Mark, if you're on Discord, you can hit us up on Discord on Pocket Woman, in the Dragon's Lair. So thank you everyone for coming. Thank you to the mods, Elijah Carney and Mr. GQ Man, mod with the most keys. Thank you all very much. Stay legal. Temptation is everywhere.